Good afternoon, everyone. We do have a full house and we've got a full agenda, so we're going to get started. It is 4:42 and today's date is Monday, August the 11th, 2025. And the time is 4:42. Ms. Ana, could you establish quorum, please?
Yes, ma'am. Mayor Nori Garza,
Present.
Mayor Pro Tem Ruben Plata,
Present.
Councilwoman Jessica Ortega,
Present.
Councilwoman Marissa Gerlach,
Present.
Councilman Alberto Vela.
Present.
Mayor, we've established quorum.
Thank you. Next item is our invocation, and today we're honored with the presence of Pastor Bill Duke.
This Augustus body, I thank you very much for this opportunity to give the invocation. So important to recognize that we need to elicit a higher power in making choices that rule people's lives. And I'm very proud to be a citizen of this wonderful city known as Mission. But also want to bring to your attention another prayer opportunity for the whole community. This is going to be done on August the 30th at our event center. It will start at 6:30, and then at 7 p.m. you will hear young people and youth pray and give testimony. As our new school year is starting, as you have seen in the news, the amount of crime done by our juveniles now has increased 65% in our nation. We need to go to the Lord in prayer. Will you bow your heads with me? Gracious God, we thank you again for these elected officials that we have elected, but that you have anointed. We pray again your Holy Spirit to be here as we meet and gather, seeking your wisdom in the decisions that this body makes. We're grateful for those who are willing to be leaders, to be on the forefront, to make our world a better place. And with your guidance, and with your Holy Spirit, I know that will become a reality. Not only, Lord, do I ask your blessings upon these leaders, I ask your blessings upon our citizenry. May we also be good citizens, to seek the common will, to seek the good for our neighbors, that people who live here will be blessed, and that your glory will shine on the city that we know as Mission, Texas. I pray this in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, and all of God's people said,
Amen.
Amen.
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you, everyone, and thank you again, Pastor. Next item is the disclosure of conflicts of interest, Ms. Ana.
Yes, Mayor, we have one on file for Mayor Pro Tem Ruben Plata for executive session item number 2, and we have one from Councilman Alberto Vela that's on file for agenda item number 30.
Okay, thank you.
I'm sorry, that's agenda item 31.
Okay. All right, we're going to move on to presentations, and the first presentation is our summer golf program participants.
Good evening, Mayor and City Council, as well as members of the public. My name is Sydney. I am the Director of Media Relations, and I am very proud today to be introducing and recognizing some amazing players and coaches of our Mission Golf Summer Program. Now, this incredible initiative has not only helped shape young athletes into successful students, they've also been able to earn national recognition for their success. Out of the 20 students who were recently recognized, we are proud to say 7 are from right here in our hometown. These talented young golfers have demonstrated discipline, sportsmanship, and excellence, and we couldn't be more proud of the way they've represented our city on the green. Behind their success is an outstanding coach who has guided and mentored them through every swing and stroke. At this time, I would like to invite to the podium Coach Tony Ocaña to share a few words about the program and the exceptional young athletes, as well as the athletes to the back of the podium, please.
Good afternoon. First of all, I want to thank the council and mayor for allowing me to work with the youth of the community here for golf. It's now with all the beautification happening here at the golf course, my goodness, I am so excited the direction that we're going. We are busting at the brim every summer, and in this case, we had 90 participants in the summer session, and we couldn't be more happier with that. Again, we had a program that went from the 25th or the 4th of June all the way to the 25th of July, and we correlated tournaments throughout the summer, and these young golfers here made it to the Border Cup. And the Border Cup is a competition between the Rio Grande Valley and Laredo. And every year we go back and forth, and this year we'll have it in Brownsville, and next year we'll have it in Laredo, and the following year I plan to have it at Sherry Golf Course, because that's where it belongs. Okay, and without further ado, I'd like to present these young athletes. Representing the 6 to 9-year-old boys is Austin De Leon.
Wow.
Representing the 6 to 9-year-old girls is Kylie Delgadillo. Representing 12 and 13-year-old girls was Cam Gonzalez. Representing the 14 and 15-year-old boys is Pepe Barrera. Representing 16 to 18-year-old girls is Amabeli Rodriguez. We had 2 students that couldn't make it today, but again, once again, very, very excited of where this is, the direction this is taking and going to. There's 3 high schools that were represented. Sherry Land, Sarah Aiken couldn't be here, and Bo Hemken. It was Sherry Land Pioneer, and Mission Vets. So thank you once again for allowing me to do that.
Thank you, Coach. And thank you for your passion. You've been amazing all these years. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mayor.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Do you want us to come down? Yes.
At night. Okay, the next item on our agenda is a presentation of our Parks and Recreation staff, athletes, and coaches. Mr. Benson.
Good evening, Mayor, Council, City Manager. You know, Mayor, you said the word passion. I mean, none of these summer programs would happen without passion. I mean, I'm so blessed to have our group of coaches and their assistants, and the kids as well, and the kids' parents. One, the kids' parents, is because they trust us with their kids, not only once, but twice a day. They come in the morning, they come in the evening. But the passion that you refer to is, I've got to admire my coaching staff and their assistants. I mean, because they're out in the sun. Pay isn't good, but the love of the sport and love of the kids is right there, and it's driven into it. And
I don't know how blessed y'all realize that you really are to have these guys out here
Absolutely.
to support our team, because they're really good. In our aquatics this year, we had 249 participants that participated in the summer program. Of the 249, 89 qualified to go to state. But only 69 were able to make it up to state for competition. We really excelled. In our medals, we received 18 gold, which gave us the second place position overall in the state of Texas. We received 10 silver, which gave us third place in the state of Texas, and also 17 bronze, which gave us first place in the state of Texas for medals received. Of that total, it was 45 medals, ranking Mission is number 3 in the state of Texas for medals received at the Games of Texas in College Station. For every year, we nominate 1 or 2 of our athletes as a athlete of the year, and this year we nominated a female 16-year-old Valeria Garza. She received 7 medals this year. She received 4 golds in swim and 3 silvers in swim. Our male nominee this year goes to Oscar Ozarate. He swam with 18 and over, and he competed with these guys, 18 and over, and he's 52 years old.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, he received 4 golds and 1 bronze.
Wow.
For tennis, we had 147 participants this year. Only out of the 147, we do have an age limit. Our numbers are real high because we have a lot of young kids that are coming in, but we have to draw the line on how they can go, how old they can be before they go to state. But anyway, we had 8 that went to state this year in tennis, and we received 2 golds and 1 silver. In track and field, we were up. Last year we had 188 participants, and this year we had 221 participants. 37 of those went to state. Okay. Also, I'd like to really publicly thank the school district for Sherryland and for Mission School District, because they let us groom their kids by allowing us in our program to go to and practice at Tom Landry Stadium and also at Richard Thompson Stadium. But surprised they're all trekking in here so quietly in here. But anyway, these are our guys. These are part of our guys. Here's our tennis. Here's our swim. Oscar. But, used to you would get ribbons whenever you would compete, and then they started getting a little bit more bling, and now I think last year they started receiving rings. So careful if you're in the streets, they got brass knuckles now.
Wow.
But anyway, this is our summer program, those that were able to compete and go to state. But anyway, I think, thank you.
Thank you.
There's too many faces here. Where's Valeria? Valerie? Okay. I guess I should have realized that with the medals. But thank you, Valeria. I had identified you earlier. Okay.
Okay.
about
Can you introduce the coaches?
That's going to be tough. I see Bree standing over here with swim. I know Johnny Gutierrez in the back. David Philippi, I saw you here earlier. Far left. Carolyn Townsend, you trying to make it up? I know some of them are going to the school, right? Isabella Flores.
The coaches?
For swim.
Oh, okay.
For
Okay.
track and field. Melissa, sorry. And also Joe Villegas. Okay, help me out.
Okay, this is Camila Mendoza, we have Katie Kaufman, and then we have tennis. We have Marla Gonzalez, we have Alexa, and we have Nick and Joseph.
Very good, very good. Well, thank you for being here. I think the council would like to hear everyone come up to the podium and tell us your name and what you participated in and what school you go to. So I'd like the kids to do that. I know it's going to be a little bit, but I think they deserve it. They deserve the recognition.
don't all run to the podium
At the same time, right?
at the
Yes.
same time. Come on, boys and girls, go ahead and start.
Go ahead and start. Thank you.
I'm Javier Moreno. I swam the 100 free relay, the 200 free relay, and I got third place. I go to Sherland High School.
Okay, thank you.
My name is Wyatt. I swam the 200 free relay, 200 free mixed relay, mixed and boys only, 50 free, 50 back, and 200 free.
And you go, where's your school? What school do you go to?
Pioneer.
Very good, thank you.
Oh, my goodness.
Hi, I'm Valeria. I got 4 gold and 3 silver at state, and I go to McAllen High School.
Very good. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Sebastian Delgado. I go to Sherland Advanced Academic Academy. All I got is bronze, and I swam the 200 IM. No, sorry, the 100 IM, the 50-yard free, 50 fly, and 3 other relays.
Very good, thank you.
My name is Pia Sanchez, and I go to Sherryland High School. I swam 4 relays, the 200 free, 50 free, and the 50 backstroke.
Very good, thank you. Okay.
Why don't you get online and do it?
Yeah.
Where are the coaches? Like,
There you go. You can kind of start getting behind her already so we can get going there. There you go. Okay.
Hello, my name is Christine Garza. I go to McAllen High School. I swim the 200 free, 100 free, 50 free, 50 fly, and 2 relays.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, my name is Cadence Edwards. I go to Pioneer High School, and I swam the 50 free, 50 breast, 100 free, and 2 relays.
Very good, thank you.
My name's Alexa Ortiz. I got second, 2 golds, and 1 bronze. I did the 100 medley, 50 breast, 200, and 2 relays.
And what school do you go to?
Oh, I go to Achieve.
Oh, okay.
Hi, my name's Haley Garcia Rivas. I swam the 50 fly, 50 back, 100 IM, and 100 free, and I swim for ETRGV. V's up.
Oh, there you go.
My name is Daniel Rios. I swam 2 relays and 50 fly, and I go to Beal Gray.
Thank you.
My name is Jacob Garza, and I swam 200 relay, medley relay, and 200 free relay.
And you go where?
I go to Fossil Middle School.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Juan.
A little closer, sweetie.
Huh?
A little closer to the mic.
Hi, my name is Juan.
And what school do you go to?
Shimotsu Elementary.
Very good.
And what did you swim?
What did you swim? Thank you. Oh, he's too cute.
Hello, my name is Sofia Degala, and I go to Sherland Advanced Academic Academy, and I swam the 50 free and the 50 breast.
Hi, my name is Mauricio, and I swam 2 relays, 50 breast, 100 free, and a 100 IM. I go to Sherland North Junior High.
Hi, my name is Alexander Caladores. I swam the 200 IM medley, relay, and the 200 free relay.
My name is Maximiliano Rodriguez, and I swam the 200 free relay and the 200 IM relay, and I go to Beal Gray Middle School.
Thank you. Very good.
My name is Jaime Carrillo. I swam the 200 free and 2 relays. I go to Sherland High School. My name is Santiago Carrillo. I go to Bill Gray Junior High, and for state, I went to two relays.
Very good. Thank you.
My name is Jeronimo Cantu. I swam the 200 medley relay, 200 free relay, 100 IM, 100 freestyle, 50 fly, and 50 breast.
Wow.
My name is Kaio Kuno, and I swam 5 events, and I go to Sheridan High School.
My name is Edward Roman. I swam 2 relays and the 50 backstroke, and I go to Morris Middle School.
Hello, my name is Alexandra Aguillon, and I competed in 2 freestyle relays. And I go to Mission Junior High School.
My name is Efrain Ceballos, and I go to Bryan Elementary.
Hello, my name is Alexandra Aguillon, and I swam in the 100 free relay.
Hello, my name is Vanessa.
What school do you go to?
Martinez Elementary.
Okay, thank you.
My name is Olivia. I did the freestyle and I go to Bryan Elementary.
Very good.
My name is Isaiah Suarez, and I did the 100 IM, the 100 free relay, and the 100 medley relay. I got second and third. I go to Bryan Elementary.
My name is Elijah. I did the 25 fly and 2 relays. I go to Ben Milo.
Thank you.
My name's Titus, and I did 100 freestyle relays and 100 freestyle medley relay.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Sofia Galunga, and I do the 100 freestyle and the region medley, and I go to Bryan Elementary.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Gabriela Rodriguez. I go to Morris Middle School, and I swam the 100 IM, 50 butterfly, the 200 medley relay, and the 200 freestyle relay. Hi, I'm Andrea Garcia. I'm from Mission Junior High, and I did 2 relays, the 200 medley relay and the 200 free relay.
Hi, I'm Haley McMillan. I swam 2 relays, 50 free, 50 back, 50 breast, and I'm from Memorial High School.
Hi, my name is Ari Salinas. I swam 2 relays, 100-yard IM, 200 freestyle, 100 freestyle, 50 breaststroke, and 50-yard freestyle. And I go to Shimatsu Elementary.
Hi, my name is Maria Fernanda Sanchez, and I swam 100 IM and 50 fly, 50 free, and 2 relays, and I go to Beale Gray Junior High.
Hi, I'm Jimena, and I swam 2 relays, 50 fly, 50 breaststroke, and IM, and I'm from Beale Gray.
My name is Emma Farias. I swam 50 breast and 2 relays, and I go to Morris Middle School.
Hi, my name is Yadetsi Hernandez. I did 25 back, 2 relays, and I go to John McSherry Elementary.
Hi, my name is Layla Garza, and I swam 2 relays and 25 breast, and I go to McCullough.
You're not too old to introduce yourself.
Thank you, sir. Me llamo Oscar Escárate, nadé 5 pruebas individuales y 2 relevos. Y mis hijas estudian en Sheridan High School.
Okay.
Hello, I'm Guillermo Rodriguez, and I got
2 medals, bronze medals in 100 IM and 50 fly.
Very good.
Hi, I'm Evan Cavazos. I got second place in boys singles tennis, and I'm homeschooled.
Wow.
Hi, my name is Hunter Molina. I went to state for the 300-meter hurdles, and I go to Sherryland North Junior High.
Hi, my name is Nedra Rodriguez. I run the 4x1 and the 4x4, and I go to KY.
Hi, my name is Emma Garcia, and I run the 4x1 and the 4x4, and I go to Kenneth White Junior High.
Hi, my name is Nadia, and I ran the 4x4, and I go to KY Junior High.
Hi, my name is Elia Ramon, and I competed in long jump, and I go to Alton Memorial Junior High.
Hi, my name is Phoenix Quintana, and I run the 4x1. And I go to KY Junior High.
Hey, my name is Marco, and I did the 4x1 relays, and I go to Lorenzo Zavala.
Hi, my name is Caleb Richardson. I competed in the 4x1, and I go to Mission Junior High.
Hi, my name is Jeremy Cadetto. I ran the 100-meter dash and the 4x100 relay, and I got 3rd place. I go to Morris Middle School.
Did we get everybody? Yeah? Okay.
That's a first. I appreciate y'all's time to allow the kids to let you know who they are. I mean, I know it takes a lot of time for the introductions like this, but thank you for
Well,
inviting them up.
it was well deserved.
But, you know, I would like for the coaching staff and their assistants to come forward just so, you know, they're young, but their faces kind of blend in there. And I'd also like to thank Pete Charles, Recreation, and also Taylor Cavazos. Taylor is kind of the glue that keeps this all together in the parks office. I told her I wouldn't introduce her, so she doesn't have to come up if she doesn't want to.
She's watching.
But anyway, Pete Lopez is off on vacation today.
Okay.
And Rick, I don't know if Rick made it. He had to pick up his daughter from school, but Rick's our aquatics manager. But here's our coaching staff.
Hello, everybody. I'm Coach Johnny. Been coaching this team for the last, I think, 14 years. Coaching at Mackay the last 8 years, and I love it every single summer. And these kids, they make our coaching job easy. So again, round of applause to the kids. They're awesome.
Yes.
Hello, I'm Coach Marla Gonzalez. I've been coaching the tennis team for 3 years now, and I'm extremely proud because every year we've been able to place.
Very good.
Coach Melissa Dorth. I coach at Sherryland High School for 18 years. I've lost track in summer track. It's been 25 years with summer track, but maybe the last 8, 9 years with the City of Mission.
Thank you.
My name is Joe Villegas. I 7th grade math teacher at K. White, and I've been working with the City of Mission the last 3-4 years with Coach Dirth and the other staff members.
Thank you.
That's all she wrote.
Okay, all right, well, now we're ready for a picture. I think we're going to have to do some down here and some up here. Right, is it?
I think we stay up here, Norma.
Yes.
Like right there. Anybody else right there? Right there. Find yourself on the window. You're in the so like, yeah.
Okay, I think we're ready for the next item, which is a report from our Mission Economic Development Corporation. Mr. Garcia.
Hard to follow that.
Yes.
But thank you for having me. I'm Teclo Garcia, the CEO of the Mission Economic Development Corporation. Good to see you again, Mayor, council members, Mike. Just going to go through a quick activity report for y'all. Again, thanks for having me here. Up on your screens. I want to just have a reminder to the council members and your constituents, members of the City of Mission, or citizens of the City of Mission, a downtown assistance program, which is financial assistance to businesses located in and around Conway, from near the expressway up to 18th Street, I believe. And those applications do not close until September 2nd. Have plenty of time, but don't wait till last minute. Get your applications in there or let people know. We will continue to post and disseminate information about it. Next week, some of our team will go door to door like we did last year to try to ensure that people at least know about it. It's up to them, obviously, to apply. But we really like the program. We saw some great results from it last year, and we're excited about going through the process again this year. We want to announce that Juniors, which is a great family that owns Juniors Supermarket, they have leased one of our biggest offices in the Seed. As they expand west, they want to have an administrative office, and so they took the office that CG5 had, which had about 6 people in it. I saw them moving in today, and it looks like they may have even more than that, but obviously they have the building to use as well. They've been in our building, but now they've expanded to one of the biggest offices that we have, so we're proud to have them. Mayor, you're familiar with these numbers, but I want to share them with the the council and the public. The Anza Duas bridge crossings, which are very important to our economy and also to our operations here in Mission. If you can look on the left-hand columns where it says commercial empties up on top, you can see how many crossings there were. And remember, the Anza Duas bridge can handle empty trucks going south only. And you can see that at the beginning of the fiscal year, there was quite a bit of growth. But since about January, where there was the uncertainty of tariffs and how they would eventually land, that impacted some of the traffic. Now, that can't be alone the only thing, but that may have been one of the major impacts to traffic, as you see from FY24 to FY25. However, keep in consideration that we don't want to look at these numbers in a silo. Even though there's been a reduction in truck traffic and car traffic, those 25 numbers are still higher than 23. So as we were growing up, 23 was higher, 24 was the highest. Now 25 has gone down a little bit, but we're still on the high end in terms of growth for the bridge, vehicle traffic and truck traffic. So we like to keep an eye on it to let people know what's going on. Also, the businesses that we deal with in recruiting and expanding, they always ask us about the bridge. The vehicle traffic further to your right, you can see also there has been a drop, maybe not as much as truck, and truck traffic looks like it's bouncing back. We have the numbers through June. Passenger traffic has dipped somewhat, but still, on average, higher than FY23. In FY24, we had 3.2 million crossings, passenger vehicle crossings back and forth. That's quite a number. We like to use that when we recruit as well. But anyway, just want to share, if anyone wants the whole thing, we have the information. Please reach out to me and contact me. We're happy to get that to you, Mayor. We got that from the bridge, from Juan Oliguibel, the bridge director, and his team.
Okay.
We had some really nice check presentations at the EDC here recently. I'll start at the top, where the EDC, for many years, way before my time, has sponsored and supported Teach for America. They're our oldest, if you will, client. They've been there from the start, which is about a decade now. And so we'd like to support them. They've been a great tenant, and they obviously support our bottom line through their lease agreements. And they use the building quite a bit. Also, as part of our performance agreements with businesses that we've helped come to Mission, we coordinate donations from those businesses to nonprofits here in Mission. And as you can see here, I can always forget the name of the business. Aloe Queen, right? Based in McAllen, Aloe Queen has property on the railroad right west of us, and they've expanded warehousing to bring in more businesses there and expand the one that exists. And they donated $1,000 to the Boys and Girls Club. The other one is the paddle. Pardon me. We have so many paddle clubs in Mission now. Point Paddle. They also donated $1,000. They donate to the food bank of the RGV here in Mission. And so, again, this is part of our program. When we help businesses financially, they contribute to the local nonprofits. The Boys and Girls Club probably has had about a dozen contributions over the last couple of years.
We see that in the last few years.
Let's back up. Before we start that, I'm going to show you two quick videos of small business owners that were part of the Ruby Red competition, which is the previous small business program that we had. So we got two of them. They're in Mission. They have kind of unique ideas and really good to hear from. And we've been running their videos on our social, but I wanted to do that here. The volume is a little bit high, but I think it'll work. Okay. All right, ready?
We see that in the last few years, there's been this rise of AI, and there's AI for everything. And I realized that schools were one of those things that were missing. The problem that I'm trying to solve is reducing burnout for teachers. studies that I've read, they're one of the highestly overworked occupations. You have to teach, but also there's a lot of administrative work that you need to do. And sometimes one takes away from the other. With what I am building, I can help alleviate, even if it's just a little bit of the administrative work. It would let teachers focus more on teaching rather than doing all the other things that they probably never signed up to do. You never think about all the forms you have to fill out, how the nights you have to spend grading. So for me, this was like, okay, if I can help alleviate that problem a little, maybe we can give a little bit more back to the students. Most of my life I worked building tech for other people, and I wanted to do tech for myself. Like I want to start my own company. I'm a person that likes to teach other people, and that kind of like tapped into my inspiration for education. A lot of schools are like, students are going to use AI for cheating. Students are going to use AI to become lazy. And I think trying to change that narrative is very important. You got to think of AI as a tool. I feel like if you look back in the days, people probably call the internet a scam. From what we've seen from other sort of like companies that are doing, students aren't really using AI to cheat, right? They're using AI to enhance their education. I personally went to like a school that was smaller, and it wasn't always like, oh, you're going to get the best education here. So if I can give a little bit back to those small schools through technology, I think like a part of myself would be happy that I've kind of like used my skills to give back to, I would say, like the underserved. I'm very inspired by learning. I think like learning is one of the few things in the world that can take you out of where you're at to where you want to be. And if I could help somebody learn a little bit more today, I'd be happy.
So this young man is building an app to do what he just explained. So a very inspirational young guy that's doing a lot of work, again, here in Mission. So we're glad to support him. One more quick one, and then we'll be done.
My name is Erica Lopez, and my business is the Board Box Co. So I've always been very passionate about food and bringing people together through food. And I noticed how charcuterie and grazing tables really brought people together and brought connection. And I think it's not just about food, but it's about the joy that it brings. During the pandemic, we did a lot of game nights, board game nights, and we would always create a charcuterie platter. It became kind of a routine, and I really enjoyed creating different boards, trying out different foods and combinations, and so that's kind of how the idea came about. I love the reactions that people have when they open a crafted charcuterie board. I love the smiles. Here in South Texas, our culture is big on weddings, quinceañeras, parties, and so I think there's a need for elevated experiences at approachable and affordable pricing. I'm a mom, and everything I do is for my son. I think it's important that he knows that I can be a great mom and can also be a business owner. So I hope through grazing tables and charcuterie boards to bring people together and create beautiful, lasting memories.
Just another good story of many that we have for small business owners here in Mission, the residents of Mission. We're up here mostly, and so we appreciate your support to have those programs. So, Mayor, that concludes my report.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. The next item on our agenda is our departmental reports. Those were in our packets. Are there any questions or comments or a motion?
I move to approve the reports as presented.
Second. There's a motion and a second to approve the reports as presented. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously 5-0. Next item is citizens' participation. Has anyone signed up, Ms. Anna?
Yes, ma'am. I have Ms. Karen Pruitt. She is on Zoom, and she would like to speak on agenda item number 30, which is under approvals and authorizations in reference to Meadow Way at Meadow Creek subdivision.
Okay. Ms. Pruitt, can you hear us?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Just please state your name and address for the record.
Okay, good afternoon, City Council members. My name is Karen Pruitt. I live at 2101 Mauve Drive in Mission, Texas. At the Meadow Creek Town Hall that we had on March 28, 2024, with Mayor Pro Tem Plata, Mr. Terrazas, Ms. De Luna, and other city officials, one of the primary concerns raised by neighbors was the construction of two-story homes. So when this council approved the R1 rezoning of these 3 tracts on April 8th, 2024, during its meeting, it was stated that a plat note would be added specifying that only one-story homes could be built. At that same council meeting, Mayor Garza requested that households within 200 feet of the property will be notified when the plat came forward for approval to ensure this plat note was added. Since the R1 zoning was approved, the ownership has changed to Mr. Cantu, and thus he may not have been aware of the one-story condition that was stated at the city council meeting on April 8, 2024. The Meadow Creek community appreciates that Mr. Cantu is presenting this plat today with the required 5,000 square foot minimum lot size. However, your constituents in Meadow Creek community respectfully ask that the council follow through with the original commitment by adding the one-story restriction to the plat note presented today. Thank you for your time and for your consideration.
Okay, thank you. Is there anyone else, Ms. Anna? No? Okay. All right, we'll move on to announcements. Mike?
The only announcements that we have is that we have the first day of school approaching, and we're asking that everybody be mindful of traffic around schools and students as students go back to school and school zones and crossing guards.
Any other comments from council?
Just here's to a safe and productive 2025-2026 school year.
No comments.
Yes, to all the teachers and students. Some have already started and some will be starting within the next 2 weeks. And also those off to college, but best of luck and be safe.
Yes, best of luck. Best of luck to all the students and teachers.
I'd like to say the same. It's just I'm wishing everyone the best of luck, and may God bless each and every one of them as they go through school year 25-26. I just hope for the best. Also would like to reiterate the event that's coming up on the 30th at the Mission Event Center. We have our a fantastic group, probably over 40 community members that have been meeting on a weekly basis, our different pastors, and I thank you so much for y'all's participation. It's going to be a great event. The Greater Mission Chamber of Commerce is taking the lead on it, and there's been a lot of planning. The best part of it, I think, is that we always need more chairs for the meeting, and we have a lot of the youth that are really participating and taking ownership of the evening's event. So I invite everyone to come. It's going to be a fantastic night. Again, it's August the 30th at the Mission Event Center. And that's all I have. So we'll move on to public hearing. And our first item for a public hearing is a preliminary budget.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, the budget has been filed with the city secretary. We have one at the library, one's on a website. And this is the point where we can hear from anybody relating to the budget that has been filed.
Okay. Are there any questions or comments? Any comments? No? Okay. Then we'll move on to the rest of our public hearing, and that's a planning and zoning recommendations.
Mayor, City Council, good evening. The first case is a rezoning from agricultural to general business district. This is at the southeast corner of Mile 3 Road, and La Homa Road is in the northwest corner of the city. And this is the purpose of the rezoning is for the development of a convenience store with a gas station. So as the map shows, agricultural zoning. the vacant tract survey in line with the comprehensive plan. No opposition during the Planning and Zoning Commission meeting. The board recommended approval unanimously.
Okay, thank you. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition to this request? Anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Is anyone online? No? Okay. Are there any questions?
I move to approve as recommended by staff and Planning and Zoning Board.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the request to rezone from AOI to general business at the corner of La Homa and 3 Mile Road. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0. Next item?
Now is the conditional use.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. 5688. Yes, okay. Okay, next item.
Now is the conditional use permit for the same project. Here you have the floor plan for the proposed convenience store, and there you have the site plan. Here's the list of conditions. We're recommending life of the use because of the substantial investment. No one spoke in opposition. Planning and Zoning Commission recommended approval unanimously.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition of this request? Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Anyone online? Are there any questions or a motion?
Move to approve.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the conditional use permit as presented. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, and that is ordinance number 5689. Next item.
It's a conditional use permit for the renewal of 3 portable buildings in a public a property zone public district. This is at the Luz para las Naciones Church, and you have a public charter school located at the site. The school is looking for a property to purchase, so they're asking for more time but they are talking to realtors. The enrollment is going up. They had a dip during the pandemic, but the school is picking up, and they're looking at properties to purchase, but they're asking for 1 more year.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor? Okay. Please state your name and address for the record.
Yes, good evening. I'm Elizabeth Lopez. I'm the interim superintendent at Excellency Leadership Academy. We have pre-K 3 all the way to 8th grade, and we are asking that our permit be renewed. We have 3 portable buildings where we're housing our middle school students, and since school's already starting on Monday, we're ready to go, and so we do need that permit to serve our students from here from Mission also.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Is there anyone else that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Is there anyone online? Are there any questions or a motion?
I'd like to make a motion to approve.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the conditional use permit renewal as presented. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0. Next item.
It's a renewal.
5690, that's correct. Thank you, Ana.
The next item is a renewal of a conditional use permit for the sale of an on-site consumption of alcoholic beverages at the Moon Restaurant Mixology, which is a very nice restaurant, one of our nicest restaurants in town. Floor plan, photo from the parking lot, interior photos. No one's, so you have a list of conditions there. We're recommending a 2-year permit. No one spoke in opposition during the Planning and Zoning Commission meeting, and the board recommended approval unanimously.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition to this permit? Anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Is there anyone online? No? Are any questions?
I move to approve.
Second. There's a motion and a second to approve the conditional use permit renewal for sale and on-site consumption of alcoholic beverages at 1603 East Griffin Parkway. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0, and that's ordinance number 5691. Thank you. Next item is our consent agenda, and that is items number 11 through 29. Are there any questions? Would anyone like to pull a particular item for discussion?
I move to approve the consent agenda items number 11 through 29.
Is there a second?
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve items on the consent agenda, and that would have ordinance number 1996.
Resolution 1996 for
Resolution
item
number
22.
1996 for item number 22, and resolution number 1997 for item number 23. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Next item is item number 30, and that is a plat approval. Mr. Cervantes.
So this is the subdivision that has been discussed for some time now. The developer has complied with the 5,000 square feet minimum, so he's in compliance with that. So those are the tracks for the lots for track 1, the lots for track 2, and the lots for track 3, all exceeding 5,000 square feet. So you have the list of conditions. Ms. Pruitt did address the Planning and Zoning Commission and mentioned about that agreement that was made in 2024 about the limitation of one-story houses. My understanding is that the city does not have the authority to do that. Only the developer can do that. Unfortunately, that did not come up 2 years ago. So
Okay. Would you like to comment on that?
So that's correct. So the city cannot add a requirement to a plat regarding whether it's a one-story or two-story home. That's normally done through either a subdivision ordinance, which I don't believe our zoning ordinance in this case prohibits two-story homes. Is that correct?
all right.
And the other way to do this is through, like he mentioned, whether it's like an association, the association can restrict the number of stories that are there. And so at that time, perhaps it was a recommendation by the board in 2024, but the city cannot enforce a plat note regarding how many stories a home can be.
Okay. That being said, is there any more questions, comments, or a motion?
So right now, we are approving the lot size, right?
Yes, the plat.
The
The
plat.
plat
So
for the
right now,
subdivision.
they're in compliance with all the city requirements. So
Can you show the plat again?
All the lots are over 5,000 square
yes,
feet.
so that's the plat with the 3 tracks, and then you have the breakdown. So yeah, all the lots exceed the 5,000, which is what we asked him to do. He's in compliance with everything else.
Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to approve as presented and approved by our planning and zoning.
Okay.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the plat as presented and as approved by our Planning and Zoning Board. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0. Okay, item number 31.
So it's a 2-lot subdivision for single-family homes, and the only reason why this is coming before you is because the second lot needs a variance because it does not have access to a public street. Otherwise, it would have been processed administratively. So for lot 2, the access is going to be on a private easement granted by Mr. Gomez. So that's the variance request, and that's the approval letter from Mr. Gomez giving access to the second lot.
Okay. Are there any questions, comments?
I move to approve.
There's a motion.
Second.
And a second to approve the plat as presented, allowing the variance. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, and that's a 4-0 vote.
I'm abstaining. so-
Oh, you're abstaining. Okay, so it's a 3. There's 3 in favor, 1 abstention. Okay, next item.
So this is Las Misiones de San Jorge subdivision. This subdivision has been completed and is ready for recording.
Are there any questions?
This is on Military Parkway and Conway.
I move to approve.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the plat for Las Misiones de San Jorge subdivision Phase 1. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 4-0. Next item.
Is it the queuing ordinance?
This is number 33. We're going to ask that this item be placed on your next agenda for discussion further with the city council relating to queuing in schools.
Okay, can I have a motion to table?
I move to table the item.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to table item number 33. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. We will see that at the next meeting. Item number 34.
Good afternoon, Mayor, City Council, City Manager. Today before you, we have an ordinance amendment request to amend the fees for the Mission Animal Shelter. We have a fee to change the annual license fee for dogs and cats from $2 to $5 for a dog and $5 for a cat. Changing the police department to the animal control department. Changing fees for impoundment to $10 a day from a tiered structure. And also adding a microchip fee of $10.
Okay. Are there any questions or
I
comments?
move to approve.
Second.
There's a motion. And a second?
Yes.
Okay. And this would be ordinance number what number, Ms. Ana?
That one would be 5692.
5692. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0.
Thank you.
Thank you. And next item. Who's going to present on that?
Andy,
Andy?
on the golf course.
It's not here.
Hello, Mayor, Council, it's Mr. Pettis. So approval of ordinance of the City Council establishing the rates and fees for the Sherry Municipal Golf Course for fiscal years 25-26, repealing prior rate ordinances and providing for an effective date. The Golf Course Advisory Board convened to review and discuss comparative rates of surrounding municipal golf courses. As part of the discussion, proposed rates for night operations were also considered and approved. A summary of the rate comparisons and the proposed rate adjustments, including the night operation rates, are included in your packet. And if you actually take a look at the rates across other municipalities, even with the rate adjustments, we're still, at least comparative to some of the lower charging cities, if not a little bit under, as we continue developing the course.
Okay. Are there any questions?
Only McAllen is lower than us, right?
On certain occasions, like if you're talking about the biggest fees that a golf course will charge are the green fees. So the 18-hole green fee is where you get most of your bulk of your revenues. So McAllen is even charging at a higher rate than we are there. So that's the most impactful.
We're going to 23.
Yes.
McAllen's at 30, FAR's at 26, Edwards 28, and we're proposing to be 23.
So we're even competitive even now.
We're even lower.
Yes.
We're still lower.
Okay.
I move to approve.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve ordinance number 5693, establishing the rates and fees for Sherry Municipal Golf Course for fiscal year 25-26. All in favor say aye.
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 All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening, Mayor, City Council, City Manager. I have before you item number 36, which is the approval of 5K run site locations. Seeking approval for two 5K run site locations. Site location for smaller 5K runs not to exceed 300 runners will be at the Mission Hike and Bike Trail. And the site location for larger 5K runs exceeding 301 runners will be in the vicinity of South Bryan at Los Indios and San Mateo Exchange. Staff and City Manager recommend approval.
Okay. Are there any questions? Mike, would you like to comment on that?
No, the reason that we're proposing these locations has to do with safety. We're having more and more runs in Mission. A lot of people like to use the Mission Event Center, and they run down Sherry Road and down Business 83. We have, when we first started this several years ago, it wasn't as we didn't have as many businesses, and now we have a lot of businesses, and a lot of them open up for breakfast before 7 o'clock when they start running. And the idea is to provide a safe and fun location for the runners. And so that's the purpose for moving to one is on South Bryan and then on Conway by the trails, if it's a small one. And we think that's going to be safer for the runners, and that's all we're looking at.
Okay, thank you. Any other comments or a motion?
Move to approve.
Second. There's a motion and a second to approve the 5K run site locations. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next item is a tabled item, so I'll need a motion to remove this from the table, please.
Also move.
Second.
There is a motion and a second to remove item number 37 from the table. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0. Mr. Cervantes.
So it's an industrial rezoning like I presented 2 weeks ago along Military Highway from agricultural to industrial. And if you remember from my presentation, the future Expressway 365 cuts through a corner of the property. Staff recommends that the area in gray be a lot of record, a separate lot of record where they do not build on it so that the RMA can purchase the land from them. But it's up to the developer. If the developer wants to develop it the way he wants it now, it's up to him. That's just a recommendation. But the zoning, so that you have the property with the future roadway, for zoning is just industrial rezoning at this time.
Okay. Are there any questions or comments on this item?
I'm going to move to approve, but why did we table it last time?
Well, the applicant asked for the item to be tabled, so we sent notices, so if you don't mind, we can have another public hearing since the applicant is here.
Okay. In that case, would anybody like to speak in favor or against?
Okay.
Good evening, guys. Mayor, City Council, City Manager. My name is Julio Cerda. I live on 2800 North Stewart Road. Going back to that item right before this one, I'm glad that you look after people that eat breakfast in the morning instead of going and walk 5K. Okay, getting back to this item. So in this item, what we did notice when we came to the public hearing, because really the public hearing was for a rezoning of the plot of land that we're proposing there. We saw the strip, the famous strip of a part of the hopefully loop that gets built around this area somewhere that we're excited about, but not through this property. We have not heard from the RMA, and that's what I wanted to make sure that it was on record for a while now. We haven't spoken to him in probably about 4 years. Up to that date, they had not gone through any, they have not gone to FONSI, which is a finding of no significant impact to this project.
Again, we're not against the project of the loop to continue on to the west, but not through this property at this time. That's basically what we wanted to discuss. I understand that the RMA was interested in being here in the meeting. I'm not sure if they got notice or not, but we're ready to discuss at any time. Our main priority at this time is just the rezoning for the property, making sure that we take note of we're against this piece of property because it has not gone through the proper public hearings, having options of A, B, or C routes through this area. So with that, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
By the way, we have Mr. Luis Castillo with us. We have our engineer, Victor Trevino, and we have Homer Gonzalez with us. So thank you.
If I may, Mayor and Council, to my understanding, this section of route, it's environmental cleared. I spoke to Ramon Navarro with the RMA, and he confirmed that this area is environmentally cleared. I just don't want this item to be on our table or on the ball in our court. Apparently, Mr. Navarro was saying there's a documentation that they had sent to the city to procure the right-of-way and to maintain the right-of-way opened in case this loop comes to fruition. So again, Mr. Navarro was invited, the RMA was invited for them to give their opinion, but this is my understanding that this section is already environmentally clear, and it's also on their website with their alignment that is already approved by TxDOT and the RMA. Thank you.
And Mayor, City Council, the only reason that we're bringing this up is we want everyone to know that the RMA is looking at it. And we don't want to go down this road and not inform Julio and Mr. Castillo that it may be 5, it may be 20 years from now that the RMA might be knocking on their door and telling them. And we want to make sure it's on record that we did tell them that the RMA is looking at it. And here's a possible alignment. And we're just looking at informing everybody in a public way that sometime in the future, we don't know when, there might be a western loop that it appears may affect their property. And it's the 3 properties that he'll be considering today. And that's it. We know we're not stopping them. They can do whatever they want. They can develop whatever they want. You know, it's their property because we have nothing and no legal way of saying they can't do what they want to do, but we just want to inform everybody. That's all we're doing.
Okay. I also would like to add that this is strictly a rezoning request, which we cannot place any conditions because that's just the way state law is. You cannot and will not put any conditions on a rezoning request. So that's what we have to look at today, is solely the rezoning request. And it's being, the item on what we're needing to consider is rezoning the property that was described to light industrial district, which is the request by the developer.
Mayor, I'd like to go ahead and second Mr. Plata's motion.
Okay, there's a motion and a second to approve the rezoning request as presented. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously 5-0. Next item.
That's ordinance 5694.
I'm sorry? Yes. 5694. Okay. Okay, next item.
Needs to be removed from the table.
I move to remove item number 38 from the table.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to remove the item from the table. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0.
So this is a property very close to the one that was just approved, to industrial. And so there, the same situation. The future expressway is slated to go to the property. This is from the RMA website. And staff recommends approval of the rezoning.
Okay. Again, this is pretty much the same discussion as the previous item. Does anybody have any other comments? or a
I
motion?
move to approve the rezoning request from agriculture to light industrial district for the 9.83 acres out of the 35.72.
Second.
Okay, there's a motion and a second to approve the rezoning request for item number 38. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, and that's ordinance number 5695. Okay, the next item is item number 39.
Mayor, I move to remove the item from the table.
Second.
The motion is second to remove the item from the table. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0.
So it's a property along Military Highway, kind of west of the ones that we just discussed. On this one, the future expressway misses the property.
Okay. Right. Yes, it's a public hearing again, yes.
Julio Cerda, 2800 North Stewart Road, Mission, Texas. By the way, I just want to make sure that in each item, I wanted to make sure that it was clear that we are against the, what was presented. And also to take note, the best thing about coming up twice or three times is that we noticed that our neighbors to the south or neighbors to the north or our neighbors, they've developed and we do not see an actual route through the developed parcels that are out there. So I just want to make sure that I noted that for the record and everything else that I said earlier. So thank you.
Thank you. Any questions? Motion?
I'd like to make a motion to approve as presented.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the rezoning request as presented. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, and that's ordinance number 5696. Okay, the next item is executive session. Is there a motion?
I so move.
Second. Motion and a second to go into executive session. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously.
I'd like to make a motion to come back into
Second.
session.
Go back into open session. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Okay, the items in executive session. First item, there's no action. Second item, there's no action. Item number 3.
Mayor, I move to give authorization to purchase the right-of-way.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to move forward with purchasing the right-of-way. As discussed in closed session, all in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Next item is in reference to the generator.
Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to proceed pursuant to Chapter 252 Local Government Code for installation and financing to give authority to our city manager for financing purposes and to purchase the water treatment generator.
Okay.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to move forward with the purchase of the North Water Treatment Plant generator project as discussed in closed session. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Is there a motion to adjourn?
I move to adjourn.
Second.
Motion and all in favor say aye. All opposed say no. Motion carries. Meeting is adjourned.